Hi, everyone. Good afternoon, and welcome to Colleges Against Cancer's 12th Annual Relay for Life of UC Santa Cruz. My name is Sneha Jariwala, and I serve as co-lead for Colleges Against Cancer. I relay for children that battle cancer around the world.
Hello, my name is Katie Barnes, and I serve as the other co-lead for Colleges Against Cancer. I relay for all of my grandparents who have battled with cancer. I relay for people across the world who have a familiar relation to cancer and hope for a cure. We are incredibly excited to have you all watching us today to help us bring this community together in hopes of creating a world free from the pain and suffering caused by cancer. Whether this is your first Relay for Life or your 100th, we applaud you for being here and helping us celebrate a world with more birthdays. As you may have noticed, this year is a little different. With the suspension of in-person classes and spring quarter events, we were faced with the decision to move forward with Relay or wait for next year. Our decision to host our Relay was largely based on our desire to continue and fulfill our club's mission statement. In a physically distant world, we still strive to foster a community among those of us who have a relationship with cancer. No matter where we are in the world, during this global pandemic, many cancer patients are at a higher risk for contracting the COVID-19 virus due to their compromised immune systems. Now, more than ever, it is important to stand in solidarity with them and fundraise for the American Cancer Society so that they can continue to provide crucial services to those that need them. Having a virtual Relay for Life grants us to share our goals with a larger audience. Our event theme today is Monsters Zoom University. We saw this theme as fitting because of the newly adapted remote instruction and the Monsters Inc. slogan, "We scare because we care." In our case, we relay because we care.
We hope to reflect this in our event today. 13 years ago, Colleges Against Cancer began partnering with the American Cancer Society to host Relay for Life of UC Santa Cruz to make a difference in the community. We are proud to continue that legacy today. In thread with that legacy, today we are celebrating, honoring, and remembering caregivers, cancer survivors, and those who have passed. We will be sharing stories of inspiring guest speakers who are part of our community and a part of the American Cancer Society community. The American Cancer Society began Relay for Life 35 years ago in 1985, and every dollar, every volunteer hour since moves us one step closer to a world without cancer. Thank you again for being here.
At 4 p.m. this afternoon, we will be honoring those we have lost to cancer through our Luminaria ceremony. Please visit our website to access our virtual Luminaria bag. You can draw on the image on the bag through iPhotos, Snapchat, Instagram, and many more apps. Please join us again at 4 p.m. this afternoon for the special Luminaria ceremony. This part of the program is emotional and very important to us all. We wish this event reaches the most people, so please feel free to share this feed on our social media, on any of your social media platforms. Invite your friends and family for this momentous event.
Once again, if you would like to honor someone during the Luminaria ceremony tonight, please decorate a Luminaria bag template, which can be found on our Instagram and Facebook page. We will also have a pet segment at 3:45 where people can introduce their pets and a fun fact about them. You can DM us a video of your or photo of your pet to be featured. Please send them in by 2 p.m. Following the Luminaria ceremony will be our closing and awards ceremony. So please be sure to join us for the evening to recognize your accomplishments today and come together during this time of solitude.
This event is successful today because all of you who have made the commitment to fundraise and watch with us today. No matter why you are here, one thing is clear with every step you take. You help the American Cancer Society save lives. Every participant and viewer here today should take pride that we are able to be here right now at this time, sharing this experience and knowing that you are helping the American Cancer Society fund research and provide care for all types of cancer and further protect vulnerable populations from the coronavirus. Today wouldn't have been possible without our amazing committee. The people you see in the Zoom call are all members of our community who worked on the event leadership team to make this year's event happen. Please welcome the Colleges Against Cancer Committee. So hello again, my name is Katie and I serve as the co-lead for Colleges Against Cancer.
Hi, my name is Sneha and I also serve as the co-lead for Colleges Against Cancer.
Hi, my name is Carolina, and I am the funding committee head.
Hi, I'm Stephanie, and I'm the community outreach head.
Hi, I'm Shruti, and I'm the interim media committee head.
Hi, I'm Caitlin, and I'm the activities and logistics head.
Hi, I'm Isha, and I'm the authorized signer and activities committee member.
Hi, I'm Joseph, and I'm a signer, and I'm a member of the financial committee.
Hi, I'm Areli, and I'm the funding committee member.
Hi, I'm Dylan, and I'm a funding committee member.
Hi, I'm Diana, and I'm a community outreach committee member.
Hi, I'm Karen, and I'm a media committee member.
Hi, I'm Simran, and I'm a media committee member.
Hi, I'm Caitlin, and I'm on the activities and logistics committee.
Hi, I'm Reina, and I'm a part of the activities and committee.
Hi, I'm Vega, and I'm part of the funding committee.
Hi, I'm Yvonne, and I'm part of the activities committee.
Feel free to comment and ask questions throughout the duration of our event. Let's give ourselves a round of applause for all the hard work, dedication, resilience, and amazing teamwork put towards this event. Woo! Now we would like to introduce Stephanie, our Luminaria Chair and the co-chair of the Community Outreach Committee, to introduce our speakers for today.
Hi, my name is Stephanie, and I relay because it helps me to feel less helpless in the fight against cancer. We have 3 speakers scheduled for our opening ceremony this afternoon. All 3 of these individuals have had an incredible impact on the UCSC community through cancer research and participating in Colleges Against Cancer. Our first speaker today will be Courtney Romero. Courtney is a former UCSC student and was heavily involved in making Colleges Against Cancer the organization that it is today. She has agreed to take time out of her busy schedule to speak to us about her experience being a caregiver to her sister, a sufferer of osteosarcoma.
Hey Relayers! The story I'm about to tell you started when I was 11 years old. I was sitting in the living room at my friend's house. We were waiting for my father to speak about the results from my sister's doctor. My dad and my sister had been in and out of hospitals and doctor's office, just trying to make sense of why my sister's right knee was so swollen and she was in so much pain. My dad's first words that day were, "Brittany has cancer." In that moment, I didn't know what cancer was. I didn't know what cancer could be. So I looked around at the adults' faces. I saw looks of pain and anger and confusion and just all of these emotions. And I knew in that moment my family's life was going to change. At the beginning of my sister's journey, I remember the distinct day I walked past the bathroom door and I saw my sister crying. I never really seen my sister show much emotion, especially pain, especially just shedding tears. So I walked in the bathroom and I noticed my dad was about to shave her head. I sat down next to her, I held her hand, and when it was all over, we went to our room. I laid down with her. I rubbed her head and I told her she's beautiful. And I would tell her that every day until she believed it. As her cancer progressed and her journey progressed, I became more of a caregiver for her. I helped her around the house. I helped her to the bathroom in the middle of the night. I helped her take baths. I helped her put her medication in her test tubes. I helped her in any way I could. I knew my responsibility was to be there for her, to be her sister, her best friend, and just to help her in any way I could, even if that meant just sitting in silence next to her. I was ready for that, and I did that for close to a year. At the end of her journey, she was in the hospital for about 2 to 3 months, where she progressively got worse. She got skinnier, she wasn't eating anymore, she didn't even speak anymore. Me and my brother went, though, every night. We spoke to her, even though we knew we weren't getting anything back. We gave her cards from our classrooms. We did anything that would give her comfort and would give us comfort at the end of the day. Until that day came. January 17th, 2006, me and my brother went to the hospital like normal. We walked up to her floor, and this night, though, it was different. All of our family was there. As we said hi to all of them, we got to my grandma, and my grandma said, "Hey, your dad wants you. Like, go to Brittany's room." We walked down the hallway. We went to her room. As we entered, it was a little dark, and we just went to my dad. My dad said, "It's time to say goodbye. Give her a kiss. Tell her you love her." In that moment, I didn't know what goodbye meant. I didn't know goodbye meant I wouldn't see somebody for the rest of my life. But I did what I was told. I went to my sister. I gave her a kiss. I told her I loved her. A couple minutes passed, and my dad stood up. He took off her breathing mask, and just like that, my sister was gone. The person that was my best friend, my role model, the person I never thought I'd lose, was no longer there. I am very grateful to the American Cancer Society and the journey I started with them in 2012, and the journey of as being a voice of hope in 2015. With that came being able to go around California and sharing her story, and I'm very grateful for that. I'm grateful to fight alongside so many people that want cancer to be gone just like me. And I have always vowed to keep fighting this fight for a cure until there is one. So thank you so much for allowing me to speak at this relay once again and share my sister's story. It keeps her memory alive for me, and I hope it makes an impact on yours. To all those cancer patients out there right now fighting this disease, you are not alone. We are here fighting for you. And there's so many of us never giving up. So please stay in this, stay healthy, and make sure you tell your loved ones you love them. To those caregivers out there, stay strong. And again, you aren't alone. We are all fighting this together. So let's keep fighting until there is a cure for cancer. Keep relaying, and thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Courtney, for sharing your story with us. Your continuous support and contributions to Colleges Against Cancer is very much appreciated.
Hi, my name is Yvonne, and I relay to support anyone who has been affected by cancer. Our next guest is Katrina Learned. Katrina is the data coordinator of the Treehouse Childhood Cancer Initiative at the UCSC Genomics Institute. Her daughter, Aurora, is a neuroblastoma survivor. Katrina demonstrates incredible compassion as a mother, and Aurora is the inspiration for Treehouse's mission to find a treatment option for every child facing cancer.
Hi, my name is Katrina Learned, and I want to thank you all for being here and for joining this virtual Relay for Life. And I wanted to be able to take this opportunity to share a little bit with you all about how cancer has affected my family. So it started back in 2012. I was a new mom of a beautiful baby girl. Her name's Aurora. She was 2 months old, and I took her to her regular 2-month well baby visit. At that visit, everything was checking out. Everything looked perfect. She was just such a healthy baby girl. She was gaining weight. She was starting to hit her interactive milestones. And but there was one thing. After palpating our daughter's abdomen, her pediatrician said that she felt something. And she said, I'll never forget these words, but she said, "It's probably nothing, but I would hate to miss something." So the next day we were scheduled for an ultrasound, and I was busy trying to make sure that our baby stayed on the table and tried to keep her still, which is really hard with a 2-month-old. And then after the ultrasound, the tech stepped out of the room to check with the radiologist, make sure she had everything, and she came back, and she said that the radiologist wanted us to go straight to our pediatricians. And I was thinking, well, we don't have an appointment. So I told the tech that, and she said, your pediatrician will see you. So at that point, I probably should have been starting to worry, but I wasn't yet. I was just thinking, okay, whatever it is, we're gonna figure it out. So we went back to our pediatrician, and then she told us that our daughter had a tumor. Even with the word tumor, I still was on this best case scenario. Benign tumors, that happens, like growths, this is gonna be taken care of. She even told us to pack bags, that we'd be going to Stanford the next day, and to pack bags in case we needed to stay and have tests done. Even then, I was just super positive, like, this is gonna be fine, this kind of thing happens. And so it wasn't until we got to Stanford that next day, and we're walking up, and I was looking for the Bass Center. They had told me that they had told us to go to the Bass Center, so I'm looking for Bass Center. And then I look up and I see the sign, the Bass Center for Pediatric Cancers and Blood Diseases. I was shocked. And like, looking back, I can't believe I was shocked, because obviously, right? But at that moment, it was the first time that cancer just like entered my understanding. That babies as tiny as a 2-month-old were getting cancer, and B, that my baby could possibly have cancer. So we found out that she likely did have cancer. She had test after test after test over the next 5 days that we were in the hospital. She had a biopsy and a Broviac device implanted for future blood draws, and then also possibly chemotherapy if she would need that. So by the end of that week, they were pretty sure she had neuroblastoma, but we weren't sure if it was high-risk neuroblastoma or intermediate-risk neuroblastoma. At that point, there was a 95% cure rate. They called it cure for children with intermediate-risk neuroblastoma, but only a 65% survival, 5-year survival rate for children with high-risk neuroblastoma. So we had to go home, and they were going to go through the test and look at the biopsy slides and try to determine which it was. When we went back a week later, we found out the first piece of good news that we were going to be receiving, and that was that she had intermediate risk cancer. And we were so relieved and so thankful. But one of the things that really stuck with me at that point was how we would have felt if we had gotten the other news that she had had high risk neuroblastoma, and just how devastating and scary that would be. Not that getting intermediate risk neuroblastoma was some sort of exciting thing. It wasn't at all, obviously, but it felt like if we could get through the treatment and we could get her through and do all the right things, then we had a really, really good chance of her having a normal life. But with high risk, it wasn't the same scenario. And at that point, I made this declaration to myself, or this promise to myself, that I wanted every child to have a cure. Just the knowledge that they were using the term cure, and that we were going to be facing possibly a cure at the end of this journey, gave me so much hope and so much like stamina to get through it all. And I just knew in my heart that at that point that we needed that for every family affected with cancer, every person who gets a cancer diagnosis, to have that, this is going to be hard, but you're going to get through this and you will be done. So that kind of started growing in me at that point. Aurora went through 4 rounds of chemotherapy during over 3 months, as well as a surgery at the end of that to remove the remainder of her tumor. She also had 4 blood transfusions during that time, countless tests. She was under anesthesia. I can't even count the number of times since the first time we were in the hospital, through her treatment, and then post-treatment in all the checkups. I'm super happy to report that my daughter Aurora is now 7.5 years old, and she is 7 years cancer-free. So we are so thankful and so blessed to have Aurora, and she's leading a normal life. She plays soccer, she's in Girl Scouts, she's in the 1st grade, she loves gymnastics, and we're so lucky and so thankful, and that is what we want for all families, all patients, everyone diagnosed with cancer, is to have that full recovery and that full cure and then a full life ahead. When I went back to work after my maternity leave, Elena Morozova, at that time was her last name, had started, and she was a postdoc under David Hausler, who I was also a staff member under, and she had just studied neuroblastoma. And in her studies with the group she worked with, they identified a protein that was active in neuroblastoma, and it was called Aurora B kinase. And so just that we're both now in the same group. We both had this Aurora connection, and neuroblastoma, it was kind of just, I don't even know how to describe it, meant to be. So she had this idea, she and another colleague, Melissa, had this idea to do a fundraiser, so we did a big fundraiser for pediatric cancer research. And then the whole group, we were doing cancer genomics at UC Santa Cruz. We were doing big data, and people in the group started asking, well, what can we do for pediatric cancer? David, our PI, was so supportive. He was championing this for us, and Elena and David co-founded Treehouse, and that's how Treehouse began. And now I get the privilege and honor of working at Treehouse. I'm the data coordinator. I try to grow our compendium of over 12,000 RNA-seq gene expression profiles, and we are working to find new treatments and new cures for kids with cancer. So doing this work is a dream come true for me, and just one step every day feels like one step towards hopefully getting to a point where every person, every child with cancer has a cure. Thank you so much again, you guys, for being here, for spending your time and your energy to raise money for this really, really, a really important cause. I really, really appreciate it, and thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Katrina, for all that you do in the fight against cancer.
Hi, my name is Vega, and I relay for those close to me who have been affected by cancer. Next up, we have Caitlin, who is a junior here at UCSC and Colleges Against Cancer member, who joined her sophomore year. A great addition to our team, she is also a survivor of leukemia and joined CAC to come to her terms with their past battle with cancer and to help fight for others who suffer with the same issues she did.
Hello everyone, Zilla, and I am a member of Colleges Against Cancer Committee here at UC Santa Cruz. I hope you're all staying inside and healthy during this odd spring quarter. I'm so glad you chose to tune in today, and even though we can't have Relay for Life in person, it is still a great way to bring our UCSC community together and bring in even more people with this live stream. This is my third relay here at UCSC and fifth relay overall. I am honored to be a part of this wonderful community here at Santa Cruz. Colleges Against Cancer is filled with some of the sweetest, most passionate, and understanding people I know. I'm so thankful for each and every one of them. I was introduced to CAC in my freshman year when I participated in Relay for Life. I saw the amazing work the group put on, and I knew right away that I wanted to be a part of it. I joined last year, and it was so great to help organize such an important event. The reason I was drawn to Relay for Life in the first place was that I was diagnosed with ALL T-cell leukemia when I was 11 years old. I joined a Relay for Life in my old town in Connecticut, the second year of my treatment. I remember walking with all of the survivors, even though I was technically still in treatment, and realizing what an important event it was. That year was the first time I was able to see others who had gotten past the same struggles that I was currently dealing with. After I was healthy enough to go back to school, I did everything in my power to be normal again. I got a wig and tried to go full days of school, even though they made me so tired. I still went to the clinic every week, but I just wanted a part of my childhood back, so I did everything I could to move past the cancer. In my freshman year of high school, I moved to a new town in California. full of people who didn't know my medical history. I thought this move would wipe away the past. I could move on and be a normal kid again. However, this only made me suppress my feelings about being a survivor. I only told a couple of friends about what had happened to me, and even then I spared them the details. In my junior year, I was fully healthy again. I could run and get back into swimming. I was doing well in school, and it seemed as if I'd never had cancer. Then, in AP Bio, when we started talking about cancer, it made me remember everything that I had been through. My AP Biology teacher was a cancer survivor too, and brought it to the classroom to raise awareness for all. Yet, for me, it had a different effect. It made me realize what I had been through, and I started to get symptoms of PTSD and lost interest in all my favorite activities. I had immense survivor's guilt as I remembered the friends I had made in my chemo clinic that had passed away. My parents noticed the drop in my grades and my mood changes. My oncologist at UCSF suggested I go to therapy specific for childhood cancer survivors, and it changed my life. I finally got in touch with what I was feeling, especially recognizing that I had survivor's guilt, and it was a normal part of being a survivor. My therapist suggested I talk to people about it. So in my senior year, I told my friends, and it felt like a huge weight lifted off my shoulders. When I came to UCSC, I made a point to tell people about my history when I wanted them to know, and it is the reason why I joined Relay for Life here. I am so grateful that I have the most supportive friends in the world. Shout out to my team, the Fantastic Fellas. My friend group helped me make a team and participated with me in my freshman year. It was the first year I was able to participate as a survivor without being overwhelmed by guilt. I got to make a luminaria bag for my best friend at the clinic, whom I lost years before. I watched as other people told their stories and cried along with them. In my sophomore year, I spoke at Luminaria, which was the first time I was comfortable enough to tell my story in front of a ton of people. I was super nervous and cried in the middle of it, but it was amazing. I am forever thankful for the American Cancer Society and for CAC for giving me this opportunity. This year, I'm thrilled to share my story again. Relay is especially important now with COVID-19, as cancer patients have suppressed immune systems. They not only have to go through their treatment, but now worry about contracting the virus. Even though the event is online, we are still fighting against cancer the best way that we can. I hope you all enjoy the activities we have planned for you today. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you for sharing your incredible story today. Colleges Against Cancer appreciates all you've done to help make today a success.
Thank you again to all our speakers who took the time to send in videos to contribute to our event. You are the reason we relay, even during challenging times. Next up, Isha has a few words about the American Cancer Society and Relay for Life.
Hi, my name is Isha. I relay for my grandma who passed away from cancer and others who have also been affected by this disease. The American Cancer Society is a nationwide community-based voluntary health organization dedicated to eliminating cancer as a major health problem. They do this by preventing cancer, saving lives, and diminishing suffering from cancer through research, education, advocacy, and service. Relay for Life is one of the largest contributors to the American Cancer Society's success. The funds come full circle as the American Cancer Society even supports research on our incredible campus. Last year, our fundraising goal was $7,500, and we raised $7,606. This year, due to the current global crisis, we've decided to set our goal to $3,000. We hope through this day, and with your help, we can reach that goal. Every dollar goes towards research and helping those in need. Right now, we have raised $2,200, so keep up the good work.
Hi, my name is Diana, and I relay for my family and those who have been affected by cancer in any way, and also to help raise awareness in any ways that I can. During the ongoing pandemic, cancer patients are faced with the dilemma of going through treatment while also taking the necessary precautions to prevent contracting COVID-19. While we had the option to cancel our event this year, we decided to persevere through countless hurdles and changes. Resilience is why we host Relay for Life. The resilience of those lives that have been affected by cancer. Now, the resilience of those helping the immunocompromised during this global pandemic. Raising funds for essential resources for those cancer patients and survivors who are in danger is the least we can do. They need our support now more than ever. We thank you for being with us today and coming together for this incredible cause. Our usual opening ceremony commences with an activity where we all write on a strip of paper the reasons why we're here today. Then we loop the pieces of paper together and create a chain. We save this chain and add to it every year. We would like to continue this tradition this year, even though we are apart. Please take a moment now and type in the chat or comments the reasons why you relay.
Hello everyone, my name is Areli and I'm happy to be part of Colleges Against Cancer. I really because I have passion for helping and doing so in my community makes me happy. We all came online today for a reason. Why? Each of you wrote something that creates a link in our visible chain. This link and connection signifies the community we're building here today. These chains are the bonds of Relay for Life here at UCSC. The mission of the American Cancer Society and Colleges Against Cancer, it's right here. You are what keeps the mission alive. Thank you for coming out today.
Hi, my name is Carolina, and I relay for loved ones who have lost their lives to cancer and to contribute to the fight against cancer. As we planned this event throughout the school year, we presented at various funding sources around campus to help fund the items we would need for our traditional in-person event. Though we were unable to host such an event, we still appreciate the kindness and compassion of the various sponsors that plan to fund our event. We'd like to thank College 9, Cowell College, Stevenson College, Crown College, Rachel Carson College, Oaks College, Kresge College, and SOFA.
Before we wrap up our opening ceremony, we want to inform everyone that because we transformed our event into an online format, we need to set some ground rules. While we have taken the correct measures to ensure that any offensive language and behavior will not be tolerated during our event and will automatically be removed. However, as an extra precaution, we have moderators on standby ready to handle any situation quickly and efficiently. Thank you all for understanding our unique situation.
Throughout the day, we will check the amount fundraised and offer incentives for you to donate. At the beginning of the event, we had $2,022, and right now we have $2,075. Every time we reach a goal, our committee will complete one of the various tasks. For every $50 we raise, everyone will do 5 jumping jacks. For every $75, we will do 5 sit-ups. For every $100, we will do 5 squats. For every $200, we will all do 5 push-ups and 10 jumping jacks. And for over $200, we will all post a baby picture and it'll be featured on our club's Instagram. And you can interact with it by participating in the quiz to see which one of us is the baby featured. Because we raised $53 in the past hour, we are going to do 5 jumping jacks. So if all our committee members could stand. Okay, so on 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, thank you for whoever donated that $53. So throughout the day, you will see us exercising and showing our gratitude for your donations. We'll check back in a bit to see what the total is.
Those of you who don't know what Kahoot is, it is an interactive quiz where the people who reply the fastest and get the most correct answers win. This year, our Kahoot is about the theme and Relay for Life facts. To participate, go to Kahoot It and put the code shown on the following screen. We'll wait a few minutes to make sure everyone who wants to can participate. During the game, there will be a 10-second delay because your phone and the screen, which is just a perk of hosting an online event.
Thanks for playing, everyone. Next, we have a yoga video from the campus organization Kappa Kappa Gamma. They've been an established sorority at UCSC since 2007, but their national organization was established in 1870. Find a nice open area to take some time to de-stress and do yoga with us.
Hi everyone, my name is Sneha and I'm the co-lead of Colleges Against Cancer. I'm also a part of the Eta Mu chapter of Kappa Kappa Gamma at UC Santa Cruz. I got a couple of my sisters together to film a yoga tutorial, so find a nice empty space and follow along. Start at mountain pose with your hands raised and knees relaxed. Take a deep breath in, then exhale as you fold your back down. Try to keep your back as straight as possible. Place your hands on the floor and walk your feet backward. Transition into downward dog with your tailbone pointing up. Drop your knees and sit down into the child's pose position with your arms extended forward. Transition to be on your hands and knees. Your hands should be aligned with your shoulders and your knees should be aligned with your hips. Bring your left foot forward into a low lunge. Slowly bring up your right knee into a lunge and look forward. Raise your hands up into a high lunge. Keep your left knee aligned with your left foot and your right knee slightly bent. Bring your hands together to your heart. Step forward with your right foot so your feet are together. Bring your right knee up and try to maintain your balance. Bring your knee back down. Inhale and reach up, then exhale as you reach down. Place your hands on your shins and look forward. Place your hands back down and then walk your hands forward. Transition into the downward dog position. Drop your knees to the ground and align your hands with your shoulders and your knees with your hips. Bring your left foot forward into a low lunge. Slowly bring up your right leg into a regular lunge and look forward. Raise your hands up into a high lunge. Keep your right knee aligned with your right foot and your left knee slightly bent. Bring your hands together to your heart. Step forward with your left foot so your feet are together. Bring your left foot up and try to maintain your balance. Bring your foot back down and return to mountain pose with your hands down. Take a deep breath in, then exhale as you reach down. Bring your fingertips to your shins and look forward. Now place your hands on the floor and walk them forward to transition into downward dog. You can flex each foot to stretch your ankles. Slowly walk your hands back towards your feet. Have each hand hold the opposite elbow and gently sway to stretch your upper body. With your knees slightly bent, roll your upper body to stand. Now stand with your feet wide apart and knees bent. Reach your hands up as you inhale, then exhale and bring your hands to your heart. Reach your hands up again and inhale, then exhale as you reach back down. Interlock your fingers and reach up, keeping your hands there. Inhale, then exhale as you bring your hands to your hips. With your feet wide apart, bring your hands down to the ground. Walk your feet in, then sit down on the floor. Extend your right leg out and place your left foot against your inner right thigh. Take a deep breath in and raise your hands, then as you exhale, bring your hands forward towards your foot. Now switch legs with your left foot extended and right foot against your inner left thigh. Take a deep breath in and raise your hands, then as you exhale, bring your hands forward towards your foot. Now extend both legs and lay back into corpse pose. Lay with your palms facing up and focus on your breathing.
We hope you got a good nice stretch in during yoga. For our next game, we will be playing Jackbox. This is an interactive game where we will have representative members from each team participate. If you're not a representative, you can join by being an audience member. Here's the code you can join with.
Welcome, I'm your host, Schmitty. My voice is included with your purchase of this game at no extra charge. You know, it's not too often I see a group like this, thankfully. Remember, anyone who wants to join the audience can do so at any time by logging in with the room code. Time for round 1. You'll see 2 prompts on your device. Answer them any way you want. Each answer will go up against someone else's answer, and everyone will vote on which they like most. It's simple. The more folks who choose your answer, the more points you get. Go! Time's running out. Use a safety quip if you need it. Let's take a look. Up first, what movie title best describes the state of your butt right now? Okay, use your device to pick your favorite. And next is the biggest problem with the last Star Wars movie. Get to voting. And next, a great pickup line to use in a retirement home. Vote away. Next in the hopper, a sign they should put up on the Florida state line. Up next, conspiracy alert, aliens are real and they're blank. Okay, vote. Next, the name of a very proper and discreet cable channel for adults. It's voting time. Next in line, a perfectly good reason to walk around with a raven on your shoulder. Put in your votes. Okay, next one. A terrible name for a yacht, the SS Blank. Round 1 is in the books. Let's see the scores. Round 2 is straight ahead, and that means all points are doubled. Hurry, hit the safety quit button if you can't think of something. Time to share. First off, the strangest party favors at a bachelorette party would be penis-shaped blank. Okay, choose your favorite. Next on the list, what you might hear Big Bird say on his deathbed. Vote now. Next up, a weird end-of-the-date proposal. How would you like to come back to my place and blank? Next prompt. Besides counting rings, the other way you can tell the age of a tree is to blank. And vote. Moving on, a great way to get expelled from Hogwarts. Vote on your devices. Next one, why you're not allowed back at Jurassic Park. Ready, set, vote! The perfect man is tall, dark, and blank. And that's all for round 2. Fire up the scoreboard. This is round 3, the last lash. One final chance to catch up, and everyone gets the same prompt this time. Make up the full name for this acronym. Here's what everybody wrote. Okay, in round 3, you get to award 3 medals, gold, silver, and bronze. Have at it. Nice. Let's see who snagged the medals. Bronze. Show me the silver. And now the gold. Okay, let's change those medals into points. All right, that's it. Time for the final scores.
Our next team is Society of STEM Sisters. Society of STEM Sisters is a campus organization that's goal is to aid and promote the academic and social development of women in STEM majors. We have made a tutorial for whipped coffee to share with you all.
Hey everyone, we are Society of STEM Sisters, and we'd first off like to say we hope everyone is staying safe and healthy during these unpredictable times. We know how difficult it could be to stay busy and productive, so we'd like to show you guys a really cool recipe that's been trending on social media for a while now, and it's with ingredients that you most likely already have at home, and that is the whipped coffee.
Okay, so to make our whipped coffee, you're gonna need 2 tablespoons of ground coffee, instant coffee, or I'm using hot chocolate. And then you're gonna need 2 tablespoons of sugar. And then the last ingredient is 2 tablespoons of hot water. And then that's all you need, so then you're just gonna whip this together.
After you've whipped the coffee for around 2 minutes, the texture should be thick and the whipped coffee should turn to a light brown like this.
You can pour this mixture over any type of milk. I prefer almond milk, so that's what I'm going to use. And then you can scoop in the mixture. And that's my final product.
Thanks for watching our tutorial, and we hope you have a great rest of your relay. Enjoy!
Hello, it's now time for a fundraiser check. Last time we checked in with you all, we had $2,000 and $2,075, and now we're at $2,353. So as a reminder for the day, our goal is $3,000. And because we've raised $258 since our last check-in, we're going to do 5 jumping jacks, 5 lunges, 5 squats, and the baby photo challenge on our Instagram. So make sure to go over to our Instagram and check out all of our baby pictures, and there'll be like a little quiz for you to see all of our photos. All right, we can begin 5 jumping jacks. And 5 lunges. And 5 squats. Yay! Thank you all for your donations, and keep them coming. You're very much appreciated, and we'll check up back on our total after all of our activities. And make sure to head over to our Instagram to check out some cute baby photos. Hi, everyone. We now have a video provided by a mother of a neuroblastoma survivor from New Jersey. I came across Rocky's page on Instagram and was inspired by the story of how her daughter, Sathya, is helping childhood cancer patients get through their treatment. They were featured on the Today Show in 2018, and they also sent us a personalized video.
The editor-in-chief of Moneyish.com, and after this week, she is officially a children's book author, Rocky Mercandani.
And her new book, Super Satya Saves the Day, is inspired by her daughter, who has superpowers of her own. And Satya's with us here today, too.
We are going to talk to you guys in just a second, but first, look at her incredible story.
My daughter Sathya sees things in the world that I always seem to miss. She's really into superheroes. She loves Legos, she loves books. She's always sort of like wrapping others in her love. She's like cracked open the world for me. And there's this softness that I find now everywhere I go. And it is truly because that's the way that she sees the world.
Rocky and her husband, Agan, always dreamed of having a baby girl and felt blessed when Satya completed their family. But when Satya was just 5 months old, Rocky's maternal instincts kicked in and told her something was wrong.
Everything seemed fine until it didn't. I went to the doctor 3 times, and finally the 3rd time that I went to the doctor, she said to me, if you think something's wrong with the baby, you're the mom. Something must be wrong with the baby. She's like, let's do a urine test.
36 hours later, the doctor called. Satya had an infection and needed to be rushed to the hospital.
We didn't leave for about a week or 10 days. She'd had to have a surgery while she was there. And that was really the beginning of the darkest days of our life.
The doctors had an unexpected recommendation for Satya.
And they were like, just meet the oncologist. It's probably nothing. But the moment that conversation started, I knew in my heart what was happening.
She was diagnosed with neuroblastoma, a very rare form of cancer.
My first thought that day was that I wasn't going to be a mom anymore. And I know that that sounds so dark, but when you have all of that joy and you know that you are so lucky to have all that joy, I thought maybe it was all going to be taken away.
After 6 months and 2 surgeries to remove a tumor, little Satya was cancer-free.
She's really lucky, and she has to remember that her life needs to be about service to the other kids and families who are going through what we did, because I don't think you get a second chance and a second chance to be a family without also knowing that that second chance comes with the responsibility to lift others up too.
That's exactly what Rocky and Satya set out to do when they visited the hospital that treated Satya. Today's trip to Hackensack University Medical Center is particularly special. They're going to read their new children's book, Super Satya Saves the Day, and bring some cheer, much needed cheer, to kids battling all types of illnesses.
We're going to go there and we're going to read the book to the kids, and we have special capes made just for the kids in the hospital. She knew it was because she always did her best thinking with her cape on her back. You had an experience, and you can use that experience to kind of bring a little bit of joy and a little bit of peace to otherwise some really difficult times.
Just the little gesture that they do, it just means so much, just like to my family.
We would like to thank the volunteers, and we're like very grateful because they really, really keep Isaiah up and happy. So we're very thankful and grateful for everything that they do.
I hope that the families know that there are people out there who hold them in their hearts and who pray for them and who love them and who will never stop and will be relentless in their fight for them.
We call her rock star for a good reason.
She is. Satya, wow. How does this journey feel for you guys?
I can't believe that I wrote this story for her on my laptop as a gift, and now it's a book.
And by the way, we should say,
great book.
And #1 on one of the Amazon charts, and it is, I mean, we know that it's loved. Look at Satya hanging on to it.
It's a beautiful, beautiful story about a beautiful girl and a really incredible mom.
Thank you.
What you're doing, too, to give back, that's just the least of it. You have no idea how much money she raises all around the clock for the organization.
Rocky, the thing about a life of
Tomorrow's
service
children
is something we can all learn. Thank you. Satya, thank you.
What do you say? Thank you, Auntie Kathy, Auntie Oda.
It's all right. It's all right. We love you, sweetheart.
Love you guys.
Love you. She's going to be promoting it all over the place. It's available. You can check out their book, Super Satya Saves the Day, on today.com/shop. You don't even have to leave your house.
Hi, everybody. I'm Rocky Merchandani, and who are you?
I'm Satya Devi Singh.
And this is my daughter, Satya, and we are talking to you. Satya Devi Singh, sorry. And we are talking to you from our homes in Hoboken, New Jersey, where we, like all of you, have spent a lot of time for the last few weeks. We hope that you all are healthy and you all are well, and that your families are healthy. We wanted to thank you for having us today. Pediatric cancer is a mission that is very close to our hearts. Huh, Satya?
Yeah.
Because Satya is a cancer survivor.
Yeah, my mom and my dad were super scared when I had it because I was only 1 year old or I think maybe even 0.
Yeah, you were a few months old.
Whoa.
And we were very lucky to get great medical treatment and to be blessed with an amazing team of doctors that got us through it. And so we're really grateful for all the work that you're doing. And Satya and I are very involved in the pediatric cancer community here in New Jersey where we live. I'm the president of the board of the Tomorrow's Children's Fund, which is based out of Hackensack Hospital in Hackensack, New Jersey. And Satya does a lot of fundraisers to raise money for kids with cancer.
Yeah, I do a lot of 5Ks. If you don't know what a 5K is, a 3 mile.
3 mile run, that's right.
One time I thought it was 5 miles, but it's actually 3. Sorry, I said 4 miles.
Yeah, Satya runs 5Ks. The two of us do them together. We raise money for kids with cancer. I use running as a way to fundraise. I ran the New York City Marathon last year, and I've done a bunch of half marathons as well.
Yeah, and we're going to tell you a little bit about some stuff, right?
Satya, why do you think it's important that we make sure that we're always helping our friends in the hospital who have cancer?
Because I had cancer when I was little, and my mom was like, she was really scared. So that's what happens to a lot of people. That's why we, as I'm a cancer survivor, we want you guys to help to feel better and get out of the hospital too.
And to help, to please use your hands for helping like you all are doing. We are so thankful. And if there's anything we can ever do, please know that you can count on us, because you have two friends in Hoboken, New Jersey, Satya and Rocky, who will always be there to support you as you raise funds and you spread awareness and raise awareness around this important mission that's so dear to our hearts. So we're sending you a lot of love and a lot of thank yous and a lot of gratitude. Okay, anything else?
No.
We love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Rocky and Satya, for supporting us from all the way across the country. I'd just like to remind everyone that our Luminaria bag templates are on both our Instagram and Facebook pages. Please decorate the picture and message it back to us to be featured on our video for the Luminaria bag ceremony in a couple hours. Now we have a slideshow of some infographics we've made to raise awareness about the various types of cancers.
Just a reminder that virtual Luminaria bags are due in 5 minutes. You can find the templates on our Instagram and Facebook pages. Our final team video is from a campus organization, Operation Smile. The Operation Smile chapter at UCSC works to create awareness for children in developing countries born with cleft lip or cleft palate and raise money to fund their surgeries and medical costs. Come bake some chocolate chewies with Team Operation Smile.
Hi, we're Team Operation Smile, and we're going to teach you how to bake chocolate chewies at home. Here are some of the ingredients you'll need: powdered sugar, cocoa powder, salt, vanilla extract, 4 egg whites, and chocolate chips. Don't forget to wash your hands first. Step 1. Preheat your oven to 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Then, line 2 cookie sheets with parchment paper. Step 3. Add all dry ingredients to a bowl. This would be 1 pound of sugar, 1/2 cup cocoa powder, and 1 teaspoon of salt. Mix it all together. Next, add 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract. Now add 4 egg whites. Mix again. Once it looks like this, add your chocolate chips. Step 7. Scoop the batter onto your cookie sheets. Make sure they're about 1.5 inches apart. Now, place your cookie sheets into the oven. Bake the cookies for 10 to 12 minutes. You'll know they're ready when they're lightly puffed in the center. Here's a close-up view. Now, take out your cookies and enjoy. Thank you for watching and enjoy the rest of Relay for Life 2020.
Thank you, Operation Smile. We are now giving each of you the opportunity to showcase your furry friends. Thank you everyone for sending pictures. We will also be seeing some of our own committee members' pets. Please enjoy this video that we put together.
Hi everyone, I'm committee member Caitlin Cancilla, and this is my first pet, Drusella. She's the oldest. I got her when I was in 5th grade. Hi everyone, I'm committee member Caitlin Cancilla, and this is my first pet, Drusella. She's the oldest. I got her when I was in 5th grade, and she's very quiet, but I love her very much. This is my second pet, Jimmy. He is our newest pet. We got him like a year ago from the shelter. Oh, he loves pets. And yeah. Hello everyone, this is my first pet. This is Nella. She's a good puppy. She's a golden retriever. She loves walks, especially in quarantine now that we take more. This is Nina. She loves attention. When anybody ever is petting anyone else, you have to pet her too.
Okay, this is Bob. We have no idea what he is. We found him in front of a 24-hour fitness back in 4th grade. But he's pretty cute. He's kind of ugly. This is Chase. He's a Chihuahua mix, really mean. And this is his sister, Sprinkle. Sprinky. Sprink. Also mean. And that's about it.
Hi everyone, this is Luna. She is a little over a year old. She loves to be by people. You can see her long tongue, so weird. But she is keeping us very entertained during this quarantine and giving us lots of love. She loves the water, hence why she's so soaked after trying to water the garden, but that didn't really happen. So yeah, here's Luna. Hey y'all, this is Fizzy. I just adopted him a few months ago. He loves to eat dog food, fun fact. So we have to barricade the dog food from him so he doesn't eat it. But he and my golden retriever get along really well. Here she comes. And so yeah, it's pretty fun watching them get along, and they're both super gentle with each other and have fun playing with one another.
Hi again, this is Ruby May. She is 2 years old and she likes to go to the park. Do you want to go to the park? Okay, Ruby.
Hello everyone, this is Bubba. His favorite thing to do is escape his cage and find a corner to sleep in.
Hi, my name is Anne. I'm just getting through my stage 2 breast cancer and everything's going really well. Finished all my treatments. This is my guy, Moose, and he does one trick. So let me show you. Sit up, Moose. Ready? Sit, give me a paw. Good boy.
Hi, this is Lily, and she will be 7 this June, and when she was a puppy, she used to be able to fit into a teacup, but now she just hates the camera.
Thank you to everyone that submitted videos and pictures of their pets. They were super cute. One of our final activities for the day is a classic game of charades. We will play segments of pre-recorded video and you can guess it in the comments. The person who guesses first will get the point. The person at the end who has the most points will be the winner.
Run.
Hello, everyone. First of all, I'm going to announce the winners of charades for each round. So for the first word, it was skiing, and Mira Bugada got that. The second word was driving, and our own committee member, Stephanie, got that. The third word was scissors, and Tejas got that. The fourth word was roar, but nobody guessed that, so I gave it to lion, which Stephanie also got. The fifth word was piano, and then Vega got that. The sixth word was camera/photographer, and then Erica got that. The seventh word was karate, and then Erica got that again. The eighth word was peeling a banana, and then Mira got that. The ninth word was basketball, and Erica also got that. The 10th word was archery, and Erica also got that. The 11th word was singing, and the Saratoga Girl Scouts account got that. The 12th one was monster, and Mira got that as well. The 13th word was Star Wars, and Erica got that too. The 14th word was kangaroo, and Erica got that again. And then the 15th word was reading, and then the Saratoga Girl Scout account got that. The 16th word was Harry Potter, and then Mira got that again. And then the 17th word was bowling, which Erica got again. So the overall winner is Erica Fong, and the second winner was Mira. She came very close, very close. And then thank you all so much for playing. Every year we devote 1 week before Relay for Life to cancer awareness. Traditionally, we all set up our table in the UCSC Quarry area in front of Science and Engineering Library. Please, people stop by and learn about cancer and how to get involved in the fight against cancer at UCSC. This year, we moved this event to online. Every day of last week, we raised awareness for different types of cancer by posting on our Instagram stories. We received hundreds of views and hopefully spread information about how some cancers can be easily detected and presented. Here are the videos.
Hi, my name is Joseph Chody and my pronouns are he, him, his. I'm a member of the financial committee here at UC Santa Cruz for Colleges Against Cancer. Did you know that adults who develop brain tumors can expect to lose 20 years of their life? However, children who develop brain tumors can expect to lose up to 80 years of their life.
Hi everyone, I'm Shruti Shiram, a media committee head for Colleges Against Cancer at UC Santa Cruz. I use she, her, hers pronouns, and this being our social media purple week, I'm here with you to talk about brain cancer. Did you know that approximately 700,000 Americans today are living with a brain tumor, and 84,720 more will be diagnosed with brain cancer within this year? It's the awesome work of research labs across the world and on our own UC Santa Cruz campus that's helping make the lives of these brain cancer patients better each day. The Hasler-Salama Wet Lab that I'm a part of and the Vasky Lab at UC Santa Cruz use cerebral cortex organoid models, or mini brain models, to help understand various neuropathies, including diffuse intrinsic pontine glioma, a particularly fatal kind of pediatric brain cancer.
Hi everyone, my name is Areli, a neuroscience major and part of Colleges Against Cancer, and today I'm going to be talking about brain cancer. Did you know that brain tumors are the most common solid cancer in persons ages 0 to 14 years, as well as when expanded to ages 0 to 19 years? The most common tumors are gliomas and embryonal tumors, including medulloblastoma and ATRT. 60.8% tumors are benign and 30.2% tumors are malignant. Thank you guys for watching.
Hi, my name is Dylan Haratunian. My pronouns are he, him, his. I'm a member of the Finance Committee for Colleges Against Cancer at UCSC. The average 5-year survival rate for people with brain cancer under the age of 40 is 71%. However, for people over the age of 40, this dramatically drops down to 21%, with an overall 5-year survival rate for people with brain cancer of about 36%.
Hi, my name is Dehan. My pronouns are she, her, hers. I am the co-lead of Colleges Against Cancer. 1 in 285 children will be diagnosed with cancer by the time they turn 20. In the U.S., only 4% of funds allotted to cancer research go towards pediatric cancer. I'm raising awareness about pediatric cancer because my sister passed away a few years ago from leukemia, and I want to honor her.
My name is Yvonne Vasquez, and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I am a member of the Activities and Logistics Committee of Colleges Against Cancer. Current standard of care regimens for high-risk childhood cancers consist of aggressive therapies, many of which result in long-term effects that are disabling or result in life-threatening conditions. In the past 20 years, only 3 new drugs have been approved for pediatric cancer use, while in 2012, 23 drugs were approved for adult cancer use. I am a part of the Treehouse Childhood Cancer Initiative, a project of the UC Santa Cruz Genomics Institute, and we are working to change the story for childhood cancer patients by leveraging genomic data and computational approaches to identify less toxic and more effective treatments for these kids.
Hi, my name is Caitlin Cancilla, and I use the pronouns she, her, hers. I am the co-committee head of Activities and Logistics for Colleges Against Cancer here at UCSC. Did you know that leukemia is the most common type of childhood cancer, making about 1/3 of pediatric cancer cases? In the United States alone, 3,500 children are diagnosed with leukemia each year. In 80% of the cases for children and teenagers, cancer is already spread to other parts of the body by the time it is diagnosed, unlike those of adult cancers. And I'm raising awareness about leukemia and childhood cancer because I was diagnosed with leukemia when I was 11 years old, and I want to help others in the same situation or harder situations by raising money and awareness.
Hello, my name is Brandon Zuniga and I use he, him, they, them pronouns. I am a member of the Community Outreach Committee in Colleges Against Cancer. 1 in 3 people are not up to date with their colorectal cancer screening. Colon cancer is the second leading cause of cancer death in the United States. I am raising awareness for colon cancer because my mother passed away in 2010 from colon cancer and I want to honor her.
Hi, my name is Reina and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm a part of the Activities and Logistics team of Colleges Against Cancer. And 2 facts you should know about colon cancer is that 60% of colon cancer deaths can be prevented by screening,
and 1 in 20 people will be diagnosed with colon cancer. Thank you.
Hey everyone, my name is Jimmy Gomez. My pronouns are he, him, his, and I'm a part of the activities and logistics teams with Colleges Against Cancer. There are currently more than 1 million colon cancer survivors in the United States, thanks to preventive screening and the increasing amount of public health awareness. However, about 20 to 25% of cases are related to family history.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Pullman. My pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm the head of the Community Outreach Committee in Colleges Against Cancer. Colon cancer is the second leading cause of cancer-related deaths in young adults, and often those diagnosed with colon cancer exhibit no signs or symptoms, so screening is especially important.
Hi everyone, my name is Katie and I am the co-lead of Colleges Against Cancer at UCSC. This week is Pan Our Social Media Purple Week, and today we'll be raising awareness about liver and bladder cancer. Did you know that hepatitis C infections have become the fastest growing cause of liver cancer? And the best way for you to prevent yourself from getting liver cancer is to become vaccinated. Thanks for listening and stay tuned for more.
Hi, my name is Karen and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm a part of the media committee here at Colleges Against Cancer. Each year in the United States, about 33,000 people get liver cancer and about 27,000 people die from the disease. The percentage of Americans getting liver cancer each year is on the rise. I hope to raise more awareness of this type of cancer so that we can see the rates go down.
Hi, my name is Isha and my pronouns are she, her, hers, and I'm the co-head of the Activities and Logistics Committee of Colleges Against Cancer. Bladder cancer is the 5th most common cancer found in the United States, and almost 90% of those who have this cancer are above the age of 55.
Hi, my name's Vega and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm a member of the Funding Committee in Colleges Against Cancer. This year, an estimated 81,400 adults in the United States will be diagnosed with bladder cancer. Smoking and exposure to harmful chemicals are the most common risk factors for bladder cancer.
My name is Carolina. I am head of the Funding Committee for Colleges Against Cancer, and a couple facts about ovarian cancer is that 10 to 15% of ovarian cancers are actually inherited, so women with family history are at a higher risk. And most women who are diagnosed with ovarian cancer usually are diagnosed with a more advanced case because symptoms are not usually seen at the early stages, which is why it's really important to attend your health exams regularly.
Hi, my name is Diana and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm a member of the Community Outreach Committee for Colleges Against Cancer. Ovarian cancer is the 5th cause of cancer-related deaths in women, and although this cancer typically develops in women 65 and up, most women have one or more risk factors for eventually developing ovarian cancer.
Hi, my name is Simran, my pronouns are she or hers, and I'm from the Media Committee of Colleges Against Cancer. 2/3 of women with ovarian cancer are of ages 55 and above. Women who use birth control are much less likely to get ovarian cancer, even many years after the contraceptives have been stopped.
Hi, my name is Caitlin and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm a member on the Activities and Logistics Committee for UCSC's Colleges Against Cancer Club, and in the year of 2020, almost 22,000 women will receive a new diagnosis of ovarian cancer, and unfortunately 14,000 women will die.
Hi, my name is Joseph Chody and my pronouns are he, him, his. I'm a member of the Financial Committee here at UC Santa Cruz for Colleges Against Cancer. Did you know that adults who develop brain tumors can expect to lose 20 years of their life? However, children who develop brain tumors can expect to lose up to 80 years of their life.
Hi everyone, I'm Shruti Shiram, a media committee head for Colleges Against Cancer at UC Santa Cruz. I use she, her, hers pronouns, and this being our social media purple week, I'm here with you to talk about brain cancer. Did you know that approximately 700,000 Americans today are living with a brain tumor, and 84,720 more will be diagnosed with brain cancer within this year? It's the awesome work of research labs across the world and on our own UC Santa Cruz campus that's helping make the lives of these brain cancer patients better each day. The Hausler Salama Wet Lab that I'm a part of, and the Vasky Lab at UC Santa Santa Cruz use cerebral cortex organoid models, or mini brain models, to help understand various neuropathies, including diffuse intrinsic pontine glioma, a particularly fatal kind of pediatric brain cancer.
Hi everyone, my name is Areli, a neuroscience major and part of Colleges Against Cancer, and today I'm going to be talking about brain cancer. Did you know that brain tumors are the most common solid cancer in persons ages 0 to 14 years, as well as when expanded to ages 0 to 19 years? The most common tumors are gliomas and embryonal tumors, including medulloblastoma and ATRT. 60.8% tumors are benign and 30.2% tumors are malignant. Thank you guys for watching.
Hi, my name is Dylan Haratunian. My pronouns are he, him, his. I'm a member of the Finance Committee for Colleges Against Cancer at UCSC. The average 5-year survival rate for people with brain cancer under the age of 40 is 71%. However, for people over the age of 40, this dramatically drops down to 21%, with an overall 5-year survival rate for people with brain cancer of about 36%.
Hi, my name is Dehan. My pronouns are she, her, hers. I am the co-lead of Colleges Against Cancer. 1 in 285 children will be diagnosed with cancer by the time they turn 20. In the U.S., only 4% of funds allotted to cancer research go towards pediatric cancer. I'm raising awareness about pediatric cancer because my sister passed away a few years ago from leukemia, and I want to honor her.
My name is Yvonne Vasquez, and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I am a member of the Activities and Logistics Committee of Colleges Against Cancer. Current standard of care regimens for high-risk childhood cancers consist of aggressive therapies, many of which result in long-term effects that are disabling or result in life-threatening conditions. In the past 20 years, only 3 new drugs have been approved for pediatric cancer use, while in 2012, 23 drugs were approved for adult cancer use. I am a part of the Treehouse Childhood Cancer Initiative, a project of the UC Santa Cruz Genomics Institute, and we are working to change the story for childhood cancer patients by leveraging genomic data and computational approaches to identify less toxic and more effective treatments for these kids.
Hi, my name is Caitlin Cancilla, and I use the pronouns she, her, hers. I am the co-committee head of Activities and Logistics for Colleges Against Cancer here at UCSC. Did you know that leukemia is the most common type of childhood cancer, making about 1/3 of pediatric cancer cases? In the United States alone, 3,500 children are diagnosed with leukemia each year. In 80% of the cases for children and teenagers, cancer is already spread to other parts of the body by the time it is diagnosed, unlike those of adult cancers. I'm raising awareness about leukemia and childhood cancer because I was diagnosed with leukemia when I was 11 years old, and I want to help others in the same situation or harder situations by raising money and awareness.
Hello, my name is Brandon Zuniga and I use he, him, they, them pronouns. I am a member of the Community Outreach Committee in Colleges Against Cancer. 1 in 3 people are not up to date with their colorectal cancer screening. Colon cancer is the second leading cause of cancer death in the United States. I am raising awareness for colon cancer because my mother passed away in 2010 from colon cancer and I want to honor her.
Hi, my name is Reina and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm a part of the Activities and Logistics team of Colleges Against Cancer. And 2 facts you should know about colon cancer is that 60% of colon cancer deaths can be prevented by screening, and 1 in 20 people will be diagnosed with colon cancer. Thank you.
Hey everyone, my name is Jimmy Gomez. My pronouns are he, him, his, and I'm a part of the Activities and Logistics team with Colleges Against Cancer. There are currently more than 1 million colon cancer survivors in the United States, thanks to preventive screening and the increasing amount of public health awareness. However, about 20 to 25% of cases are related to family history.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Pullman. My pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm the head of the Community Outreach Committee in Colleges Against Cancer. Colon cancer is the second leading cause of cancer-related deaths in young adults, and often those diagnosed with colon cancer exhibit no signs or symptoms, so screening is especially important.
Hi everyone, my name is Katie and I am the co-lead of Colleges Against Cancer at UCSC. This week is Pan Social Media Purple Week, and today we'll be raising awareness about liver and bladder cancer. Did you know that hepatitis C infections have become the fastest growing cause of liver cancer? And the best way for you to prevent yourself from getting liver cancer is to become vaccinated. Thanks for listening and stay tuned for more.
Hi, my name is Karen and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm part of the media committee here at Colleges Against Cancer. Each year in the United States, about 33,000 people get liver cancer and about 27,000 people die from the disease. The percentage of Americans getting liver cancer each year is on the rise. I hope to raise more awareness of this type of cancer so that we can see the rates go down.
Hi, my name is Isha and my pronouns are she, her, hers, and I'm the co-head of the Activities and Logistics Committee of Colleges Against Cancer. Bladder cancer is the 5th most common cancer found in the United States, and almost 90% of those who have this cancer are above the age of 55.
Hi, my name's Vega and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm a member of the Funding Committee in Colleges Against Cancer. This year, an estimated 81,400 adults in the United States will be diagnosed with bladder cancer. Smoking and exposure to harmful chemicals are the most common risk factors for bladder cancer.
My name is Carolina. I am head of the Funding Committee for Colleges Against Cancer, and a couple facts about ovarian cancer is that 10 to 15% of ovarian cancers are actually inherited, so women with family history are at a higher risk. And most women who are diagnosed with ovarian cancer usually are diagnosed with a more advanced case because symptoms are not usually seen at the early stages, which is why it's really important to attend your health exams regularly.
Hi, my name is Diana and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm a member of the Community Outreach Committee for Colleges Against Cancer. Ovarian cancer is the 5th cause of cancer-related deaths in women, and although this cancer typically develops in women 65 and up, most women have one or more risk factors for eventually developing ovarian cancer.
Hi, my name is Simran, my pronouns are she or hers, and I'm from the Media Committee of Colleges Against Cancer. 2/3 of women with ovarian cancer are of ages 55 and above. Women who use birth control are much less likely to get ovarian cancer even many years after the contraceptives have been stopped.
Hi, my name is Caitlin and my pronouns are she, her, hers. I'm a member on the Activities and Logistics Committee for UCSC's Colleges Against Cancer Club, and in the year of 2020, almost 22,000 women will receive a new diagnosis of ovarian cancer, and unfortunately 14,000 women will die.
Thank you again for watching our videos. As you know, we are facing a global crisis due to the COVID-19 pandemic. At UCSC, suspension of all in-person classes happened a little over a month ago. When we heard this information, we were faced with the decision to cancel our event or continue online. Throughout the last 4 weeks, we've met for long meetings discussing the logistics of an online event. We are proud of ourselves and thankful for you. We appreciate your participation in this event. Each of you has dedicated your valuable time to our speakers, games, and activities. Our last video is a tutorial from 2 of our wonderful committee members, Joseph and Dylan. They are going to show us how to make Monsters Inc. cupcakes.
Hi, my name is Remy, and this is Emile, and we're from Ratatouille.
Today we're going to teach you how to make Monsters Inc. cupcakes. First, get your ingredients.
Flour,
Sugar,
baking powder and salt,
2 eggs,
Greek yogurt,
vanilla extract,
and softened butter.
First, preheat your oven to 350 degrees.
Then, line your pan with cupcake liners.
Next, add 1.25 cups of flour, 1.25 teaspoons of baking powder, and 1/2 teaspoon of salt into a large mixing bowl.
In another bowl, add 1 cup of sugar and 1/2 cup of the butter. Mix the sugar and butter until it's fluffy.
Next, mix in 1 egg at a time.
Next, add 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract.
Next, add 1/2 cup of Greek yogurt.
Once thoroughly mixed, slowly add the dry ingredients to the wet ingredients.
Once everything's mixed together, separate half your batter out into a separate bowl.
Next, add blue food coloring to one bowl.
And add green food coloring to the other. Once the batter is colored to your satisfaction, evenly distribute it amongst the cupcake liners.
Once all the batter is poured in, give it a good tap.
Next, add the cupcakes to the oven for 20 minutes.
Next, we'll be making the frosting. First, grab your butter.
Then, grab your heavy whipping cream.
Have the powdered sugar.
And your vanilla extract. First, add the sugar to the bowl.
Beat the 1 cup of butter until smooth. Next, add the butter.
Mix the sugar and butter thoroughly. Once thoroughly mixed, mix in 2 teaspoons of vanilla.
Next, add the heavy whipping cream. Set aside half the frosting.
Use the other half to mix red and blue coloring to make purple frosting.
Oh, time to take it out.
First, we use our purple frosting to frost our Sully cupcakes.
Pixar spent a lot of time learning how to make hair, but I could do it with one simple kitchen tool, the whisk. Lightly tap on top of the cupcakes to give it a hair-like texture. To make the Mike Wazowski cupcakes, apply the white frosting.
As we all know, Mike Wazowski's singular eye is the most iconic part of Monsters University. Luckily, using the secret ingredient of chocolate chips, we can recreate that eye right on the cupcakes. Just put 4 at the center of each one, and boom, Mike Wazowski cupcakes.
Thank you, Joseph and Dylan. For our last activity, we want to check in with everyone. We hope that shelter in place is going okay for you guys. What are you guys doing to stay busy during quarantine? Is there anything new that you guys have learned? Feel free to respond in any of the chats.
Well, I did just learn how to bake from Joseph and Dylan, so I'm definitely going to be trying that recipe after this. Has anyone else learned how to bake or cook or anything?
Yeah, being home with my mom definitely means that I help her with dinner, and that is definitely a good thing because I make the worst dinners in Santa Cruz, and she is the best. So
I recently learned how to make almond milk from home and from scratch, which is not something I ever thought I'd ever do, but it's kind of fun and it tastes really good.
Monica said she started gardening, and I think that's really awesome. What have you been gardening, Monica? My little sister, who's 8, and then my mom and my parents and I have also been starting our garden, so it's really fun to see everything start to sprout. But yeah, I'd love to learn what you're gardening. I can't see.
Kirsten said watching Jeopardy from Kirsten, Erica, and Tiana. Yeah, game shows like that, I always feel like my family watches together. We watch Family Feud specifically, and we always think that we can go on it, but when the answers actually come up, we're like, oh, how do you guess that?
I'm the worst at Jeopardy, so I cannot.
Tejas said that he's been learning how to make chicken curry, and I've also been trying to learn how to make Indian food from my mom. She's obviously very skilled at making that, and I have a lot to learn, but yeah, I'm definitely trying to learn.
Just like Simran, Tejas, and Sneha, I've been trying to learn how to make Indian food, and I made a huge dinner for the family yesterday night, so that was really fun.
I tried the whipped coffee recipe this morning, and it took me 30 minutes just to whip it, but it was pretty fun. If you have a mixer, it works way better. So that's a tip from me.
Yeah, when we were filming the video, I was whipping it, hand whipping, and then I messed up because I didn't put hot water in, so I had to redo it. So my hand was so tired. But yeah, it turned out really surprisingly good. I had to mix it to make it taste better, but yeah.
Yeah, I think the whisk makes it a lot easier and not as time consuming. And then I thought it was really good, just the instant coffee, the sugar, and the water. But then I actually added a drop of peppermint oil, and so that was really refreshing, and it smelled good when you drank it. And then also one of my friends said she added a drop of vanilla extract and then sprinkled cinnamon on top.
I saw a video where they put chocolate and caramel on the edges too, and that looks really good, but I haven't tried it yet.
I've recently, this is really weird, but I've been adding maple syrup to it because we don't have caramel at home, and it tastes so good. It kind of tastes kind of almost like caramel, and it's it almost tastes like a caramel macchiato.
One of my friends said that if you have trouble whipping it up, to try it with milk instead of water, because the milk, the fat in the milk might help it whip up faster and better.
Ooh, that's a really good tip. I wish I had known that. Yeah. Kirsten commented after the Jeopardy thing, and she said they took the online test and got 3 out of 50 correct. I would get less than that, I'm pretty sure.
Mohammed said that he's been trying to learn Arabic and French, and I've actually been trying to learn French myself and practice my sign language. I know it's not really a speaking language, so it's hard to practice because you have to use your hands, but yeah.
I've also been trying to learn sign language on my own. I wish the school had a class for it. I'm hoping they fix that one of these days, but I've just been taking online courses because I feel like it's a good skill to learn.
My whole family has little Hindi lessons in the living room because only my parents are fluent. And it's really funny because I'll hear them from my room and my mom will be like, no. And then she'll start being like, you say it like this, not like this. And my brother will be like, ah, okay. And they put on airplay on the TV and they all do it together.
Amon commented that he's been trying to convince me that jasmine tea is better than black tea, but sorry, Amon, I hate to disagree with you, but black tea is definitely the best.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. I love jasmine tea, green tea, ultimate.
Yeah, I like jasmine tea better too. Especially like with boba, jasmine. Boba is
Oh, Joseph, I got you. Team black tea.
no.
Wait, I love jasmine tea. Also, I tried to make boba a couple of days ago, but one of the things I forgot to get from the grocery store was black food coloring. So the boba was kind of like clear, and I think that took out from the aesthetic of like black, like regular traditional boba. But it was okay. I recommend everyone at least try making it once. But yeah.
I tried making boba a long time ago, but I don't think I boiled it fully, so they're still like hard, and it was not good.
Calvin is proposing the idea that black coffee is better than tea. Any reason why, Calvin?
I think that's an interesting argument because I think they're very different. Like I love coffee and like it definitely gets me through my day. Like I have a cup of coffee like right next to me right now. But tea is like such like a nice thing when you're just trying to like, get through like studying or like relaxing. So I think they serve different purposes.
Mohammed said Earl Grey all day, every day, and I totally agree with that.
Me
That's
too.
my top choice of tea. Like
Agreed.
all day long.
Earl Grey is definitely the best. Mohammed and Tejas, you're onto something. That's beats everything.
They even have Earl Grey bobas too.
Oh, I've never tried
Those
that.
are really, really good.
That's exciting. I'm gonna try that.
Calvin said that the Mike Wazowski recipe slapped. So if anybody tries out any of the recipes that we've done, post it to social media and use our hashtag. What was it? UCSC RFL 2020? Someone come and correct me if that's not right. But yes. So we can see everybody's.
I personally am a horrible chef. Any of my family that is watching, they can attest to that. But I bought a toaster oven a couple days ago, and I'm so excited. Like I've never been so excited about a kitchen appliance yet.
Kirsten said we watched the entire Twilight series. That is a new low. I'm just kidding. I want to watch through Harry Potter. This week was midterm week for me, but like next week, I'm definitely going to watch Harry Potter. I haven't seen it in so long, and I think it's such a great thing to binge watch.
I also really want to watch Monsters Inc. and Monsters University. I was listening to the little soundtrack on Spotify, and it just reminded me of everything, so I definitely need to see that again.
I'm probably gonna watch Monsters University tonight after this. I'm like really excited.
Let's do it.
Who else is going to plan on watching that tonight? From the crowd, the audience.
Disney Plus is so nice. Like I know like
Eric will watch it.
Get it. So it's super easy to watch all of those movies. I only have it for like another 6 months, but I plan to use it to my fullest.
I just watched Onward on Disney Plus, and it was really good. Like I was crying at the ending. The ending was amazing.
It made me so sad.
Ooh, I really want to watch that. I might watch it tonight because I just forgot. I do have Disney Plus, so I could watch that. That's so exciting.
I love those actors, so like the whole thing was just awesome.
And also the fact that like Marvel is on Disney Plus too, like is so nice. Like my family and I watched Black Panther on TV the other day, and we were like, wait, we didn't have to sit through 4 hours of a movie. We could have just watched it on Disney Plus. Like we didn't realize that till like 11 p.m. and we were like, oh shoot.
Yeah, me and Dylan actually watched all the Marvel movies before Infinity War came out, so that was pretty fun. We watched about like 2 a week, and that's a lot of movies.
can't wait until Black Widow.
Yeah, me too. So we asked any favorite Disney movies, and the first response was from Tejas, and he said Coco. And yeah, Coco is definitely one of my favorites. I saw it in the theaters, and I was like crying so hard. Like I don't think I've ever cried during a movie that much.
And then the movie like 10 times, and I always cry too.
Oh,
my grandma's name is literally Mama Coco, so it made it so much more emotional for me.
I like Princess and the Frog too. That's like probably one of my favorite like Disney movies. I really like Tiana.
I like that Tiana is like really self-sufficient. I did a what is it, like a hero's journey on her when I was in freshman year.
Wait, me too. Literally.
In Randazzo. Yeah, it was a really good movie to do that with because it's like such a clear hero's journey. I don't know if everybody knows what that is, but high school English.
Somebody wrote that their favorite movie is Aladdin, but not the remake. And I'm not sure how I feel about the remake. I just watched it, and it's kind of cringy.
I am not a big fan of any of the remakes. I just think the originals are usually better.
Agreed.
I did like Beauty and the Beast. I thought Emma Watson was like, she's so beautiful, and I thought that was a great one. But the rest of them,
Yeah, I really did not like the Aladdin one, but I love the soundtrack. The soundtrack was so good with the remake of the song with Zayn and Naomi. Is it Naomi? No, it's someone else. I don't remember who, but it's so good. It's like one of my most played songs of 2019.
a lot of people are talking about the Lion King and the Lion King remake. Yeah, I didn't like it that much. I think it's hard when there's no people in it, so it seems just like
Yeah. Well, thank you all for sharing. It was great conversing with you all through the chats and seeing all of our faces. Next, we're going to do our last fundraiser check before we accumulate all of our totals for our closing ceremony. So the last time we checked in with you all, we had $2,353.43. Now we're at $3,204.83. Woo! So because we already reached our goal, we'll be doing a couple exercises, and we just want to iterate like that was our goal. We lowered it a little bit from last year because of the global crisis, but keep donating because all of this is going towards a great cause. So first, everybody, committee, if you can please stand. All right, 10 jumping jacks. Let's go. All right, and the next one's gonna be 10 squats. Great, thanks everyone for joining us. And thank you all for donating. Again, we will be accepting donations throughout the rest of our event and through the rest of the day. I hope you all are proud that you've done what you've done in the fight against cancer. Please stay tuned for our closing ceremony to hear our grand total.
Good evening. Ceremony.
The luminary ceremony is an opportunity for us to come together and remember why we're here at our relay event. I'd like to ask that you all please respect the meaning this ceremony carries by keeping comments and questions respectful. This is a time for us to grieve for those that we've lost. It's time for us to reflect on how the disease has touched each of us personally. And it's a time for us to look inside ourselves with quiet reflection and find hope. Because no matter what our experience with cancer has been, we all share the hope that we will one day live in a world where our children and their children will not have to know about the pain and suffering caused by cancer.
Our first speaker, Sneha, is a third-year student at UCSC and the co-lead of our organization. She has been involved in Colleges Against Cancer since her first year and has grown the organization by introducing new and engaging events for our club members. She will be sharing a poem about her family's experience with cancer.
Hi everyone, as you probably know by now, my name is Sneha and I'm the co-lead of Colleges Against Cancer. Just 3 months before entering college, I lost my sister to acute lymphoblastic leukemia. I was going through many different phases of my life. As an 18-year-old, I was learning who I was and what my values were. As a first year in college, I was deciding what major and what career path I was going to take. But unlike many college freshmen, I was also learning how to deal with grief and how to cope with my emotions while being away from home. This was the first poem of many that I have wrote about my loss. I started the poem while my sister was still receiving treatment, then ended after her passing. This poem goes out to all the families who've struggled with a long battle against cancer and lost. Hopefully one day, cancer will be a disease of the past. May 16th, 2017. I'll never know what you're going through, the tragedy that started last May, the countless times it beats at you, yet we always knew it would be okay. Everything will be fine, soon we'll be home, when in reality I had no clue. We're in this together, you're not alone, when the only one who suffered was you. I sat next to you and watched you play with your arm, the look of innocence and curiosity on your face. This disease is meant to kill and harm and leave a 22-year-old in the wrong place. You should be in college studying hard, but instead you're lying in an ICU bed, physically and emotionally scarred. It's amazing how a little clot can make you forget all the memories you've made over the years. Though to you it's like we just met, I still hold your hand and stifle a tear. We were at checkmate the day you relapsed, and the stroke made it as if you were already gone. It felt like my heart collapsed, but I told you you'll get better and live on. I fear that one day, maybe in 20 years, I'll look at a photo and reminisce. 6 beautiful people, but one's no longer here. You'll be just a memory, someone to miss. But that won't happen. Sorry for scaring you. We'll both be in college, where we belong. Nobody will know what you went through, how you fought your own body for so long. You may not remember me, but I don't care. As long as you're alive, that'll answer my prayer. May 20th, 2017. It's 5:09 p.m. and I've just witnessed the life escape your disease-ridden body. It's 5:09 p.m. and I can no longer hear your heavy breathing. It's 5:09 p.m. and Dad's telling you he's sorry. It's 5:09 p.m. and I'm still holding the hand of your dead body. Now you're nothing but a statistic, a mere addition to the thousands of people who die from cancer. Nobody knows the you that's kind, compassionate, and artistic. Just the you that lost the fight to cancer. Mom, Dad, and Ebony stayed with you while Rhea and I left. We came home and I went to your room. Last week I waited to wash the sheets until you came home, so that they'd be clean and warm just like how you like them. But that doesn't matter now. You'll never feel the comfort of being home. I feel cheated and angry at how my precious sister died while the criminals and scum of the earth still roam the streets, untouched by consequences and punishments. My family still sings prayers as if they could bring you back. What kind of God would let innocent young adults and children die? You don't deserve any of this. You were supposed to be there during my graduation. You were supposed to see me walk across the stage like how I saw you. But now when I look in the crowd, you won't be there. All 6 of us had so much left to do, but now the 5 of us have to live without you. I've always feared of being left with stories, and nothing more to remember you by. Though every day will pass with more ease, I'll always be left asking why. Why us? Why now? It's hard to ask questions that nobody will answer. I wanted to help but didn't know how, so I promised you I'd dedicate my life to stop cancer. I whispered to you in the moments before you died, I won't let anyone go through what you went through, as I sat, as always, by your side. Nobody values the importance of life until you see one get snatched away. The soul leaves the body to afterlife, and all the thoughts and dreams decay. There's nothing you can do, and oh how you wish you cherished every second you had, because now the clock has stopped. Ben, there'll be a day I've lived longer without you than with you, and a day I don't have new stories to share. But in the 17 years that we knew, we've learned that life just can't be fair. Today I'm relaying because my sister and thousands of others are faced with cancer at a young age. The horrifying reality of cancer is that nobody knows what will happen after the diagnosis. Things go wrong all the time. So I'm relaying to raise money to fund research and support families and patients who fight cancer. It's tragic that almost everyone is touched by cancer in some way or another. And as a community, we must come together to support each other and end this. Thank you.
Thank you, Sneha, for sharing your story with the UCSC community once more. We appreciate everything you've done for CAC. Next, we have Jane Graham. Jane has been making masks for people during the pandemic and has graciously taken time out of her schedule to tell us her story. Today, she will speak about her experience as both a skin cancer and breast cancer survivor.
Okay, we're going to try this again. I'm here to talk to you today about being a cancer survivor and to encourage you to support and donate to the Relay for Life, because that is where a lot of cancer funding and research originates. So anyway, my story is this, that back in 2002, I was first diagnosed with cancer. My first diagnosis was for melanoma. I had a mole on my arm that didn't look like your typical melanoma. It was like the color of my skin and not really very suspicious. And I went in to have it removed and later found out that it was melanoma. And moving forward from that, I had it removed, obviously, and then they had to do what they called a wide excision and remove quite a bit of the skin and tissue from around that area. And then from there, I had to be followed by an oncologist every 3 months for a long time, to tell you the truth, because it developed into something more and ultimately ended up in my lungs. And I had to go down to the Kaiser in Riverside, California. I was a member of Kaiser, and I'm forever grateful to them for their commitment to serving cancer patients. They do a wonderful job there. Anyway, I went through almost a year worth of treatment where I was in the hospital once a month for about a week at a time, anywhere from 3 to 5 days at a time for treatment. At the end of 10 months, I was cancer-free. The statistics for my type of cancer are only 1% survival. I was blessed to be in that 1%. The type of treatment that I received back in 2005, actually, was when I started that treatment. Back in 2005, that treatment is not even available anymore. They have come so far and developed so many new things through research and funding that they now have better treatments. But fortunately for me, it worked, and I'm still here all these years later. And then in 2013, I was diagnosed with breast cancer. It was not the type of breast cancer that I had to go through chemo for. I had to have a lumpectomy, and then I had radiation therapy for several weeks, every single day for like 6 weeks. And that was back in 2013. We are now in 2020, and I am still cancer-free. I still see an oncologist once a year, and once a year is a big deal, because until you are cancer-free for 5 straight years, you have to go every 3 to 6 months. So to be cancer-free for over 5 years is a big deal, and it's been 7 for me now. But anyway, I just wanted to say that through the amazing work of Relay for Life makes these type of things possible. The research and the dedication that they have for this disease is beyond compare, and we're so ever so grateful for their help in this. So I encourage you all to participate and to donate and to support this amazing cause. Thank you, and I hope you all have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Jane, for sharing your story with us. Next, we have Lori Camus. Lori has been undergoing treatment and was able to film her story for us between appointments. She will share her story as a survivor of breast cancer with us today.
Hi, my name is Lori Camus. I'm from Simi Valley, California. I was asked by one of my friends at church to do a video for Relay for Life regarding my journey with breast cancer. So this whole thing started probably 3 years ago. I was getting dressed one day and I noticed through my clothing a small lump on the left side of my left breast. And I thought I had something in my bra. I thought maybe there was lint or something in there. And I thought, oh shoot, gotta get that out of there. So I reached in, tried to move it out, and realized, ow, that hurts. And then I realized, okay, that lump's part of me. It was about the size of a BB at the time. So I made my appointment for my mammogram. It was coming up. I was due anyway. Went in, and the doctor scheduled me for the mammogram. I went in, and the technician said, oh, you know what, don't worry about it. This looks like a calcium deposit. Breast cancer doesn't hurt when you touch it, and it won't move. When you touch it, it will adhere, so it's not going to like move out of the way like this did. And so I didn't worry about it. I'm like, oh, okay, everything's fine. I'm not going to worry. I have no history of breast cancer in my family whatsoever. So I went out about my way. I have a home-based business, network marketing with health and wellness. And I was babysitting a little girl. I'd been babysitting her since birth, and she's now 7 years old. And she's just a sweetheart. So I was babysitting her. And 2 years have gone by. I had our insurance change, and I had to have a hernia surgery. So it took me a couple of years to get back in and get it checked out again. So I went back in this last August 2019. And the lump had definitely changed at that point. It was now about walnut size. Still hurt to touch it, and it still moved out of the way. But I went and saw my general practitioner, and actually the physician's assistant was the one who said she's also a breast cancer survivor, and she was the one who said, oh, we need to get this looked at right away. I don't like the way it looks. So we scheduled the 3D mammogram and ultrasound. And so I got in there and got that done. And the day I was in there, the doctor doing the exam didn't like what he saw. And so he scheduled me for a biopsy. So the next day I went in, had the biopsy done, and they said, oh, you'll hear from the doctor Thursday or Friday. This was a Tuesday. So I said, okay, fine, no big deal. Left. Wednesday afternoon, I am sitting on the soccer field with the little girl that I babysit. She's out playing soccer with her brand new team. I don't know a single person there. So I'm just sitting on the blanket with my purse and my phone sitting on the blanket there by me. And I hear my phone ring. I look over and realize it's the doctor's office. I'm like, that's early. They said Thursday or Friday. So right then I kind of had a feeling that this probably wasn't going to be great news. So I picked up my phone and I kind of walked away. And my doctor introduced himself and starts talking. And all of a sudden it was like, boom, I hear the word carcinoma. And my mind went 5 million places. I don't even know how to explain. It was like leaves in the wind that circle and circle, and I couldn't quite get hold of my thoughts for a minute. I knew he was still talking. And I'm like, oh my gosh, Laura, you have got to pay attention to what he's saying. And I heard God nudging me to pay attention. So I had to ask him, I said, excuse me, can you repeat that again? And so sure enough, he was telling me I had breast cancer. So my world right then, right at that moment, just kind of crashed. But I had to hold myself together. I still have a 7-year-old that's depending on me. And I heard God say, Laura, you need to get the information he's giving you right now. He's giving you information, pay attention. So I walked back to the blanket, I grabbed a pen and paper, and the doctor is telling me I need to call the surgeon right away. He wants me scheduled. He wants to get the surgery scheduled as soon as I can. So I walk over, it's 10 minutes to 5. So I write the number down, I give the surgeon's office a call. They scheduled me right away to see the surgeon so we could schedule the surgery. Went in, got that done, and actually at the consultation with the surgeon, I had told him, hey, if you get in there and this is really bad, just do a mastectomy, because we were talking about a lumpectomy. And I said, you know what? I would rather, if it needs to be done, I'd rather do it once rather than have you, me come out of surgery and say, yeah, you really needed a mastectomy. So I thought, let's just get it all done in one time. So we scheduled the lumpectomy, and I woke up in the hospital, and I was kind of peeking to see, okay, what did we do here? Did we do a mastectomy? Did we just do the lumpectomy? What was the deal? So it was just a lumpectomy. The tumor ended up being 4.5 centimeters, so it had grown quite a bit. And the diagnosis was triple negative invasive ductal carcinoma. So when I made my original consultation with the oncologist, and he gave me that information, because I hadn't known the staging or what it was called or anything like that until I talked to my oncologist. And I had friends previously who had triple negative. Now I don't know what type, I just know they were triple negative, and probably 10 years ago, and they did not have good outcomes. So I already had that in my head that I don't want to go through chemo. I don't want to be sick for a year and not be able to enjoy my life. I want to enjoy the life I have. And the doctor talked to me a lot. I was ready to leave. I got up. I was with my husband, and I'm like, nope, not doing chemo. I'm out of here. I got to go. I'm not doing this. Talk to somebody else. I'm gone. And my husband and the doctor are like, wait. Hold on. Let's get the information. Let's figure this all out. And so we started talking about it, and yes, things have changed, and yes, they are able to treat it a lot differently than I guess they could 5-10 years ago. So I opted to go ahead and do the chemo. So we started the chemo end of November, but just before Thanksgiving, if I remember right. I did lose all my hair. I have no hair, and I'm cold, so I have the hood on, sorry. But we started chemo. I went through that. I did, my chemo was designated Red Devil. I know there's another technical term for it, but that's what they call it. And so I did 4 doses of the Red Devil every other Friday. And then I did 4 doses of another type of chemo. And right now I can't remember what that was called. Sorry about that. So I had a total of 8 chemotherapy treatments every other week, each one. And I had made the intention before anything started that, you know what, I am going to keep a good attitude about this. I am not going to get sick. I'm going to help somebody else somewhere down the line. I am going to lean on God. I had my Bible study ladies and all my friends and family, everybody I knew praying. And I knew that if I just put my faith in God, I was going to get through it. And I was going to get through it without all the horrible side effects that I had heard about, and without going through what my friends had gone through years before. And I just kept praying for God to see me through. Sorry. And got through the chemo. I had good and bad days. I had some days where I just didn't feel good. Chemos were always on Friday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I felt pretty crummy. I pretty much went from my bed, I'd get up in the morning and go from my bed to the couch. And then in the evening, I would go from the couch to my bed. So I wasn't getting a lot accomplished, but I was able to function, a little bit. I didn't feel horrible. I never got sick. I wasn't hungry, but I never got sick. So I did lose weight. I did obviously lose my hair. I did have some of those side effects. Nothing horrible though. I feel very, very blessed. And I feel part of that is because of the peace that I went into it with and because of the intention that I had going in. And I was healthy to begin with. I had started a clean eating journey prior to even knowing I had breast cancer, and I had taken a lot of the junk food out of my diet. I didn't eat sugar, I didn't eat gluten, no dairy, that kind of thing, and I felt really good. So I had felt good going in, and the doctor said, you know what, I don't see you having a problem. You're so healthy otherwise. The other thing they were very shocked about was that I have absolutely no family history for breast cancer. None whatsoever. And originally when the doctor called me that day on the soccer field to tell me what the diagnosis was, I remember he kept saying, you have no family history? And I'd say, no, none. And he'd say, Kai, that's really interesting. And I kept thinking, that is not interesting. This is a bummer. Why do I have to be the first one? But I was, and made it through, and I am almost through with radiation. I have one more radiation treatment on Monday, and then I'll be completely through with all my treatments, and I'll go back to my oncologist the first part of May, and we'll see where we go from there. So it has been a journey, but I'm hoping that somehow, some way, I can help somebody else through all this, because navigating it is definitely challenging. And I was fortunate enough to have my husband's cousin, who is an oncology nurse in Arizona. So I had her to call and ask questions of, and she gave me some tips, and she, gave me some advice. So I never felt alone. And honestly, through everything with people at church praying, and my Bible study friends all praying, and my friends and family all praying for me, and knowing that God was right there with me the whole time, I never once felt alone or like I wasn't going to make it. So I'm on the upward swing at this point. I feel really good. Everything's pretty much back to normal. My weight's back. I'd lost about 20 pounds, but that's it. All seems to be back now. So I'm not real good about getting on the scale. So I can't tell you exactly for sure that it is, but I'm pretty sure that it's all back. My clothes fit again. So I don't look like I haven't eaten in a year. So I definitely look a little bit better. So I hope this helps somebody. If I can answer any questions, or if I can do anything for you, or if somebody just wants to talk, please reach out. I am here, and I'd be more than happy to help you. So thank you for this time, and I hope that my story will bless somebody else.
Thank you, Lori, for sharing your experience with us. Why do we participate in the relay movement? Because we find hope. Our hope is not just for us here tonight. It is for everyone across the planet. We hope for a world free from the pain and suffering of cancer. We may not know how long this will take, but we will see the advances the American Cancer Society helps bring in the research that will help prevent and detect the disease early every day. We see the lives that are being saved, and we join together in knowing that there is no finish line until cures are found.
Tonight we are the shooting stars, the fingers of lightning, the fireworks that make the darkness insignificant, the light that illuminates the hope that one day suffering from cancer will end. We will soon display the Luminaria bags made by the UCSC community and beyond. When watching, ask yourself, do you see the hope? We will not forget those who have lost their battle to this disease, nor will we forget the story behind each bag. The ones we remember will always light our path. Today, we physically distance ourselves to protect those that are compromised. There is hope and love in this. Though we don't see them, we know that we are saving lives by sacrificing our freedom to go out. Similarly, our actions in the past 4 hours will save lives.
Traditionally, participants decorate paper luminaria bags and we add glow sticks in them. And then we line our track with these beautiful pieces of honor. Though this year, we've asked each of you to decorate a virtual bag that we will now display. Each bag represents a treasured relationship. They represent people, and each has a name and a story to tell. There are our parents, our grandparents, our siblings, our children, our friends, and our loved ones. The beauty in this ceremony is that though we grieve, we are surrounded by the hope of a cure.
With your help, we have created a video that highlights all of the beautiful Luminaria bags that you have created before and throughout our event. Each virtual Luminaria bag represents the story of a cherished loved one who has battled with cancer. Whether the journey each Luminaria represents has finished or continues to move forward, we know the reasons to relay light up tracks all around the world with survivors, caregivers, and participants alike joining the fight to find a cure. Thank you for the hope you provide by joining us in the fight against cancer. Please join us in watching an expose of all the touching Luminaria bags that you have all created. Later tonight, we will repost all of our Luminarias on our Instagram story to include the rest of the Luminarias that were sent after the video was made. Thank you.
We said that we were here together to fight a disease that never stops. So why should we stop helping those in need? In the last 5 weeks, our committee started from scratch in creating this event that we usually take all year together to fight a disease that never stops. So why should we stop helping those in need?
On behalf of everyone here today, I'd like to thank the team sponsors.
In the last 5 weeks, our committee started from scratch in creating this event that we usually take all year to plan. We worked hard to get to this point, and we are very proud of that. Today, we listen to those who have experienced cancer firsthand and also grew as a community by bonding through compassion, laughter, and love.
On behalf of everyone here today, I'd like to thank the teams, sponsors, survivors, caregivers, and participants who came together to make this relay event such a success. Without you, cancer wins. With you, we are creating a world free from the pain and suffering caused by cancer. From our journey this year, we have raised a total of $3,501.50 for the American Cancer Society. We had 13 teams participate, 38 total participants, and 54 total viewers, and 8,091 minutes watched worldwide. Congratulations to everyone on helping us achieve those numbers, and thank you for letting us have another successful year.
These funds will go towards programs and services provided by the American Cancer Society. The American Cancer Society Hope Lodge hosts nearly 38,000 patients and caregivers in the past year. When home is far away, the Hope Lodge helps house patients and caregivers traveling for treatment, giving them a free place to stay and focus on getting better. The Road to Recovery program helps cancer patients to get treatment and go back home again. The American Cancer Society helped more than 15,000 patients get to and from treatment last year.
The American Cancer Society also covers the cost of providing information to those facing cancer. Every day, more than 2,200 people call the American Cancer Society for help and information. As our morning speaker, Katrina, shared, the American Cancer Society also funds groundbreaking research and new clinical trials. This is only a sliver at where your money is going towards. Once again, thank you for making a difference in our community.
These achievements would not be possible without all the survivors, caregivers, and participants who have come together to make this event such a success. Without you, cancer wins, but with you, we save lives. There are some teams and people we would like to acknowledge who have demonstrated extraordinary relay spirit this year. For the most fun raised for individual, Paige Anderson. Also, for the most funds raised for a team, the Fellas, which is led by our own committee member, Caitlin Consilla. Congratulations again to these outstanding individuals and teams. But don't forget that knowing that you fought back against cancer and supported those who are or have been affected by cancer is the greatest reward you can get from Relay. We will be sending out virtual awards to these individuals and teams. Our most funds individual will be receiving a Mary Ann's gift card through the mail. A special thanks goes out to our committee team. The success of this event is so much a ways of reflection of your dedication, spirit, passion, and commitment to your fight against cancer. Thank you all.
Now we would like to recognize our senior committee members who have gone above and beyond for our organization throughout their undergraduate years.
Though we are all physically distanced, this event symbolizes how we can all come together to fight against cancer. We couldn't have hosted this event without the support of those committee members that have been involved in this cause throughout college. Our seniors are graduating into an uncertain environment, but we know that they all have the resilience and perseverance to succeed and make the world a better place. We want to honor each of our graduating seniors with the word that best describes them.
If we had to choose one word to describe Diana, we would choose driven. Diana was a part of the Community Outreach Committee this year. Not only was she a hard worker, but she was also a very genuine and sweet person to everyone she talked to. Diana always made sure to go above and beyond her tasks while always keeping a sweet smile on her face. Thanks for all your hard work this year, Diana.
Julia was our media committee head this year, and she taught us how to use our talents and creativity for a greater cause. Her flyers and graphics speak for themselves, and she always has creative and brilliant ideas to bring to our events.
Jessie has a gentle and charismatic character that we all love about her. She always shows a positive attitude and enthusiasm during our meetings and events.
Carolina is the funding head for the committee, and she does such an incredible job with it. Funding takes up a ton of time, but she always works so hard and never complains. She's one of the sweetest people I've ever met, and I'm super thankful I got to know her. I love hearing her laugh and seeing her bright smile.
Stephanie's our outreach committee head, and she is one of the most determined people on committee. She'll consistently contact our speakers and reach out to people to make our event the best it can be. She's been in CAC for all 4 years, and we're so thankful to have her determination and drive in our committee.
Joseph is one of the most diligent people on committee because of his continued involvement and attention to detail. He helped with funding and was our organization's financial advisor this year. He's a great worker and will always make time for what's important to him and to others. He's also very reliable, and I feel like I and everyone else can count on him to get the job done.
Katie is one of the most compassionate people we know. Anyone can see that she has a passion for helping others. She is also a great listener and will make time for anyone. This was a tough year, but I think Katie handled it with resilience, drive, and compassion. She's the best co-lead I could ask for, and we're all going to miss her positive energy and compassion next year.
For all their hard work. Every one of these committee members has put in a tremendous amount of work into our events. When the time comes for their graduation ceremony, we will award them all with our purple Relay for Life graduation cords. Thank you all for what you have done this year and in the past years to fight against cancer.
The Relay for Life program gives us the opportunity to celebrate. We celebrate the cancer survivors in our lives and support them in their fight against this disease. We celebrate caregivers and thank them for everything that they do. We celebrate all the accomplishments of the American Cancer Society over the past 34 years, and we celebrate being together at this great Relay for Life event.
The Relay for Life program also gives us time to remember those we have lost. They are never far from our hearts, and it's at Relay events that we can come together and remember their lives. We remember them always, and they motivate us to keep going. We gaze at their luminaria and remember the father, mother, sister, brother, son, daughter, husband, wife, or friend, and what they mean to us. Remembering them helps us remember what brings us here.
It is for all the people we've lost, all the people who continue to survive cancer, and all those who will still hear those dreaded words, "You have cancer." The Relay movement is how we choose to make a difference against this disease. In the future, you will be able to tell your kids and grandkids that you played a critical role in the international movement that ended cancer.
It's now time for us to conclude our event. Thank you again for being a part of the American Cancer Society Relay for Life event and fighting back against cancer. We appreciate every single one of you for watching our event. You are our friends, family, classmates, and fellow citizens of the world. If enough people like us care for this cause, I know cancer will soon be a thing of the past. Let us continue to fight for those battling cancer by raising awareness and collecting funds. Let us celebrate those that have survived and honor those that we've lost. We wish for you and your loved ones to be safe and healthy throughout these uncertain times. We hope to see you all in person next year. Thank you.
Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Bye. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, we can end it now.